And there is a Mucho de Naro. Mucho de Naro. Shall we be people we love with love? Show them the way that you see their eyes. Yes, it has. Oh, there we go. Our people we love with love.
Did you pass it?
Nope. Are you?
Not yet.
Okay. Best way to learn is from the front of the class.
No.
Yes. It actually is.
Better, I was running fast, I couldn't see now.
I was saying for more options. Good morning, Brian. Selling houses this weekend?
I probably could have if I could have sold it.
Why couldn't you show it?
My client still lives there. So,
Oh, do you have a listing?
yeah.
So many people interested.
Had over 10 on Friday. And 3 or 4 new people on the weekend.
So what's this person's reason for selling?
He and his wife are moving into a family in Texas, so his wife is already there.
Mm-hmm.
And he is here to sell the house, finish packing, and I don't want to say get out of Dodge, but get out of Dodge.
Great. And what's the challenge we're showing it?
He's just not ready. Gave me a date of the 1st of the month. Open up for showings for, so yeah.
Got it. Wait, did he allow you to do any open houses or like a
This week.
flower show
This week.
this coming weekend? Okay, so what will you do in advance of this coming weekend to ensure that you maximize that opportunity? First of all, is it a single family dwelling or a townhouse condo?
I think that.
Okay.
So I'm going to door knock the entire neighborhood.
How many doors will you hit?
It is 392.
So you're gonna hit 400 doors before, when are you doing it, Saturday or Sunday or both days?
Both days.
Both days, okay. So
Thursday.
400 days before,
400 days.
400 doors. 400 doors before Saturday.
Yeah.
So how many doors a day do you need to hit each day of the week?
Each day of the week, it would be, if I started tomorrow, it would be 100 doors.
100 doors a day. Okay. Have you hit 100 doors in a day?
Never.
Take you 2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours.
Yep. And you'll make 20 contacts, 20 to 30 contacts each day. And from that, you should be able to add 20 people to your database. If you do it correctly. And who cares if you sell the house or not? That's not the point.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna sell. Good. How many signs will you put out days of the open house?
5. I have 2 on the, 2 on the.
How many streets is it off of a main street?
2.
2 streets off of a main street.
No, 1 street off of the main.
1 street off of a main street. Okay, good.
Yeah, 1 street off of Main Street, but from one big main street, it is like 3 blocks in.
Okay,
But from the other main street, it's the first block in.
gotcha.
So.
Well, you want whatever the most heavily trafficked one is. I want to make sure you have a couple signs there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so maybe I need more signs, but I was planning on the 2 main streets.
Yeah,
And then going north and south, or whatever, east and west,
Yeah.
this time on each street of our block. And then 1 outside of the house.
okay.
So 5 total, that's the plan.
The more signs, the better. There's agents in this office that don't use their signs every weekend, so you can always borrow that. fact, there's 10 in my office. At this moment, I'm not doing an open house this coming weekend. I don't know if one of my mentees is doing an open house, so I'll loan those to them first.
Yeah.
And more is better than less. Oh, 9:58. Where am I here? Okay, let me see if I can finish this list before the instructor gets here. Shower the people you love with love. Show them the way to feel.
There you rang me a lot more than I thought.
Like literally only had 2 people that I took in there. Miss Kravitz.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Miss Kravitz yesterday.
How's your
Open house.
open house stuff?
Oh, I'm slow, but Chris has the rest of the contacts.
Get them all.
With the contact.
Put it in downtown?
Yeah, downtown.
Okay.
Down,
Down.
down.
The same one you had, right?
No, that wasn't my flyer, that was Leanne's flyer. Because Leanne always said she picture, you don't have to, put her on information right here. Put it on the business page, and I put it on the page, and I put it on my friends, and they were buying, downtown. Oh, yeah, we have to have to slow this, more this one. So that's my, but so much of the, oh, I just, put it out, just so you know.
Yeah. Of course, it's nice.
Hi, Mr. Bob.
Good morning, Mr. Ted.
This is all
Gonna be doing an open house this weekend?
gonna find out hopefully today.
All right.
How are you, sir?
Me do an open house? I don't know if I can help it,
I don't,
although I'm working on a couple of listings. I don't, there's one, I'm meeting them today, I don't know, Skylar. I don't know if I'll be getting that listed this week or not. The first time meeting them, and they may have to make some improvements or updates to the house, so.
all right.
We will see. However, they're selling so that they'll have the down payment for their kids to purchase a house and where everybody can live. Parents and kids, yes. So it's a list 5. Yes,
Solid situation.
solid situation. Then I talked to a guy getting a divorce, but now he said he wants to put floors in his family room, so that'll take a little bit of time. And it hasn't, so it's
Sounds like you're off to a pretty good start for the new year.
that's all right, doing all right. I had one closed last week, another one's closing this week, so. Find the next one. Those are buyers. One day I added an open house.
Yeah, quick way to get business.
It is. Okay, and I'm done with this guy. Learn lots. What are you learning this time? Strengthen relationships. Strengthen your relationships. Oh, yeah.
Have a good one.
You do.
Thank you.
No idea who's-
Well, they're late.
Did everybody sign? You need it before them.
Do that. Like we're running out of food.
I'm,
That's exactly that.
let's. Water.
Leave that everybody. Yeah, well, I did not leave that right there.
I know, every day, morning. This is that, even to. So you have especially. We're teaching ourselves. We're new. I'm not speaking. There's that reluctant walk. I'm kidding. Good morning. How are you? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Did you have a great weekend?
I did, it was wonderful.
Okay.
All right, let's see here, what are we doing today?
We're strengthening relationships today.
Anything in relationship, huh?
Did you get this last minute? I was like, they just teaching right now.
Yeah, it is.
I knew it.
All right, cool, let's just dive right in, shall we? Here's our little clicker. We're going to learn this stuff together, guys.
Yeah, that's what we said. Nobody.
We really didn't have any clicker. So, gotta love it. Lucky me. All right.
That's what we call
Strengthening relationship.
it.
Welcome, participant. Right. So in session 11, we discovered the tools for converting leads into contacts. Huh? We discovered the tools for converting leads into contacts and profitable business. Today, in the third session of lead follow-up, strengthen relationship, we will extend your knowledge to include follow-up with contacts and explore the tools you can leverage to make follow-up systematic. Before we begin, let's hear about your progress with the success system. So who's been doing the success system? Nice, nice. How's it been going?
Improving.
Good, good.
Improving will be
Yeah. What are our hangups with it? What's our obstacles that we're facing?
rain in my hair from my water line.
Who said to go door knocking?
So Seth, we're doing some lead, we're doing lead version just in here.
Okay,
Oh, that's a success, right?
yes,
But I don't think it's on one of the. I don't know.
not the daily success system.
Yeah. Oh.
And so let's dive into that a little bit. So we're not going door knocking because the rain in my hair, trust me, I understand. And how do we pivot?
We. On our farm this.
Yep.
And work on our command track database.
Absolutely. So yes, so rain is not an excuse.
I delivered 2 things yesterday.
To what? Where-
Delivered a list of vendors, and then I delivered
A list of vendors to who?
to meet what I call, you don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah.
You were called,
Uh-huh.
and they're not selling, but they.
You're not interested in selling, but
How about
perhaps I could help you with resources.
2 of those calls on Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Thursday. You got,
So what did that conversation look like?
I was putting up in the area, if I can talk about, sure, come on. How are you? You came out in the rain? I was not waiting, it's so cold. Wasn't there a long conversation? Who said don't talk too long, because you don't want to know that you gave you information that you didn't know.
Bob, I think it was.
Well,
I think it was Bob.
they named her Kravitz. Is that all?
Bob.
They know you're what?
She's a busybody. She knows everything about everyone and
Who that, the lady you talked to?
I'll the net.
Gotcha, but so now, so you dropped off a packet of value with all your vendors, awesome.
And then she said, oh, I don't think you got the coffee again. That's a coffee, but it was weekends or weekdays. My class continued too, but I can make it any day.
Oh, that's good.
You are working every day from 10 to 2.
Working.
Oh, and I said class.
Working.
I did
That
class.
is, I thought about that this morning.
I said class.
Yes, awesome. Who else is having some difficulties with the successes though? Or are we just like, now we're just not gonna do it? Or are we doing it?
We're doing it.
We're doing it, we're doing it.
We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it.
Yeah.
Soon before Ignite, I contacted like basically everybody I know, so it's like having to redo that, like I can do it with some people, yeah, but I'm like, yeah, it's like a little bit too soon.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
it's
it's like,
time was just weird, it was
you
like,
know, already called like. So it's like waiting that time period to call them again.
while
So,
having doing all that, like right before now.
so what are we doing to, because what I'm trying to get at is the business doesn't stop, right?
Right.
And the business
Yeah.
doesn't, bills don't stop needing to be paid because like, oh, I already called these people, so, hey, Mr. Bill Collector, hey, I'm waiting to do my dial until next month because I already called these people. So what do we do in the meantime? What are we doing to lead generate? What other?
I'm sure you like just like getting out in my neighborhood, talking to my neighbors, talking, walking my dogs more to the neighborhood and talking to people.
So what does that look like?
What do you mean?
So you're going out in the neighborhood, meeting people, are we being personal and adding them to the database? Are they?
Yeah, I mean, I got one that's looking at probably buying his daughter a house.
Oh, wow,
So it's gonna be later today.
cool, he's in command in your database?
No, not yet, no.
Okay, so that's what I mean, so like when we're adding, trying to build our database,
Right.
literally all the interactions we're having, we're feeding that database, because now if we're running out of people to call and we're not feeding the database, we're not gonna ever have any more people, right? So like what other things are important? Yes.
You could do like open houses and find people there.
Mhm.
Also like social media, I like took the time and I like messaged everybody that followed me. And then like sent them a message saying like, hi, thank you for following me.
Mhm.
The whole spiel.
Absolutely, yeah, social media is great, open houses are great methods to get new leads. Like you said, going out, talking to people, it's a great way to get new leads. Farming, I know it was raining, so we said no door knocking. But the point is just continue building that database, like yes, we have people in there, yes, it's great, we did the 201 plus, awesome. And we still want to keep feeding the beast, right? So keep getting an influx of leads, keep on meeting more and more people. Joining Facebook communities, that's a great way to forcefully engage in conversation. Everybody's talking about the same things, right? Comment on their posts. There's something you're interested in, right? So different methods to get more and more leads. Cool. Any questions on the success system? Any obstacles you might want to chat about? No. Alrighty then. Let's get into the agenda for today. By the end of today, you'll be able to apply follow-up principles for leads to contact, create a 36 to convert touch plan, design a MOFR message that generates interest, develop a strategy to grow the number of contacts in their database. See, with that, we're gonna talk about it today. So I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up. And just being super transparent, this one is not super thick, so I am going to kind of expedite this one. Simply because I was not planning on teaching today and I had a full schedule, so complete with 5 appointments, so. We're gonna just dive right in, so forgive me if I was your plans. Okay. So to start thinking about what we learn today, let's consider what questions we might have and what we'd like to learn more about. It says find a partner, let's just do an open discussion about some things we want to go over today. What are some things you want to learn about strengthening relationships?
Strengthening relationships.
Just all of
Do
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I think that we, as, when you guys are teaching the classes, you guys segue, but a good segue. And so we just, you know, we always, that's always part of the conversation.
awesome, love
I
that,
think, I know everyone else, but
perfect.
I agree.
So as we go through today's content, listen to hear if your questions are answered. Questions are not answered, be sure to ask so we can answer them together. All right, what mindset do we need to adapt to successfully nurture relationships with contact?
Positive mindset, people-oriented mindset.
Get out of your comfort zone,
Mhm.
the outside the box.
Yeah, all of those are correct, that's exactly it. Be what?
Be knowledgeable.
Yeah,
Knowledgeable.
100%, those are all different mindsets that we need to adopt when it comes to nurturing relationships with context, and also like we're just talking about getting into relationships with other people, right? So when we're going out and meeting people, having that positive mindset, being open to having the conversations. But I'll be honest, I'm very bubbly with the groups that I know, but when it comes to talking to random people, I'm like, people don't talk to me. I am a person in the second line that, why are you asking the questions? I do not want to have a conversation. Yeah.
I'm surprised.
That doesn't seem like.
No.
I think you could probably fake it.
Big what?
Right.
Fake that personality, you know, like, you could do it though.
Oh, yeah.
Have that
Absolutely.
personality, right? You just like-
Now, if they start talking to me, like, I'm absolutely, yes, wonderful. But in my head, I'm like, why are you talking? Like, stop talking to me. I avoid people when I go to like grocery stores and see somebody I know, I'm big deal, I'm the opposite direction. I don't know why.
Are you supposed to be lead genning 24/7? I mean,
Right?
Hey, I am not in production. That is, you go. I am recruiting. But yes, you are supposed to be lead generation 24/7. And my controlling tendencies, I like to control the environment in which I lead generated. So I will do like a million open houses. You give me an open house, I'll do that any day of the week. And you just put me in a random setting of a whole bunch of people. I just want to randomly come and talking about something I'm not interested in, I don't care about. Ugh, cringy. But yes, having that positive, open, friendly mindset and being willing to engage in those conversations. So people work with the agent whose emotional proximity to them is the strongest at the time they are ready to transact. As real estate professionals, we cannot control when that moment happens. People will be ready to buy or sell on their timeline. What can we control? We can influence our emotional proximity to the people in our world through our follow-up by controlling the frequency and intensity of our follow-up. Let's start the conversation about mindset by thinking about how leads and contacts differ. In Shift, Gary Keller and his writing team remind us of the 3 things that lead to growth. The first 2 are thinking steps. First, we need clarity around the goal and priorities. Then we get into action. Know that growth comes from clarity, priorities, and focused action. Awesome. So I'm sure everybody's seen this funnel before. Yeah.
Mhm.
Who remembers what this model is called? It's from the MREA.
The
It's on the
lead
screen.
conversion model.
Oh, that's-
The thing is, I can't see.
Link capture, is that a lead versus contact?
Does anybody in here?
Context for conversions. That's what it is.
Not yet.
The lead conversion.
Does anybody in here know the 4 fundamental models of the millionaire real estate agent?
I just ordered the book. Sorry.
Capture, connect, cultivate, and grow.
You know.
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Huh?
Capture, cultivate.
Capture, connect, cultivate, grow.
Oh, Lord, that's not it. Establish the mindset.
Isn't this, I think I know 3 of them, what's that lead? Listings and.
I think you're doing the 3 L's. The 3 L's are leads, listings, and leverage. How are the 4? You guys are gonna be so mad when I tell you what this one is called.
Say one more time, the 4.
That was the 3 L's. I use our leads, listings, and leverage. It's 3 L's. This is the lead generation model.
Ah,
I was close.
Yes, so the 4 models, it is the economic model, the lead generation model, the budget model, and the organizational model.
That's the book.
That is in the book. Thank you. So yes, the lead generation model and database model. Yesterday or last week, we worked on the tools to convert leads. As a reminder, we prospect and market to bring leads and contacts into our database. So let's review, how do we define the difference between a lead and a contact? You guys went over this? I think it was Mary, or was it Mary or Bob? Somebody. So what's the difference between a lead and a contact?
Well, contact is where you have a two-way conversation, interact when you have a two-way conversation. A lead, I think it's, maybe a text or email, may not necessarily have a conversation, but an interaction where there is contact, but not necessarily a conversation.
I think a contact is someone you know already, and a lead is someone more of a prospect that develop it too.
Yes, so. Leads are the people you have contact information for, and you have a way to follow up with them. So if I give you a contact, that is, or if I give you a name and phone number, that is a lead. Now, contacts are people who know you and you can have a reciprocal conversation. So this is back what you were saying, Brittany. Conversation with them. These are people who expect to hear from you. They know who you are and that you are an agent who can help them with their real estate needs. So what makes the difference between contacts and leads important? Why is that important to differentiate the two?
I mean, I think the goal is you want to turn leads into contacts. You want them to know who you are as well as you knowing who they are.
Absolutely.
Mind share.
Absolutely, that's absolutely it. You want to get everybody to the point to where they are contacts, right? Because that's when you build that emotional proximity. When they're talking about emotional proximity, it's really just a relationship that you're building with people, right? Gaining that mind share. If I'm constantly in front of you, I'm constantly talking to you, no matter when you finally decide to do a transaction, it's like, oh, I know a realtor, I just talked to him last week, or he just sent me an email yesterday, or he just sent me a birthday card last month, right? Even if it's like 2 months ago, it's like just, and then because you've been in front of them so much. So that's why leveraging command is important. But yes, so let me give you guys time to think about your answers. We have more information about our contacts, and that allows us to design our follow-up to align with their needs and interests. With the lead, we have a person's name and a way to contact them. With the contact, we know more about them because we have reciprocal communication. We might know if they are a first-time homeowner, home buyers, or real estate investors. We may know where they work or how far they're willing to commute. We can use what we know about our contacts, real estate desires, to tailor our message. Remember, the third C in the why we're C2Ts is communication. Seek first to understand. If we have approached our conversation with contacts with this maximum in mind, we understand their needs and can communicate with our contacts based on those needs. We all intend to be successful. As real estate professionals, success is built on relationships. As one top agent said from the stage of a red talk, excuse me, focus on building relationships and take market share. All right, so let's establish a mindset around follow-up with our contacts. If your database is a garden, then your leads are the seeds, your contacts are the plants, and conversion is your harvest. I like that. What do you guys think about the expression on the slide? Today's conversion is tomorrow's transaction, and how does it affect your mindset?
Love it.
You like it? Does it help kind of put it in perspective?
Yeah,
Good, good, good.
I think it was Bob said something like every phone, it might not have been Bob, but somebody said something like every phone call is then whole like dollar amount, you know?
Mhm.
Just think of it that way. Was it Bob?
Or
Yeah.
use Aaron.
Whoever it was. Yeah.
But
It's
it's
like a
absolutely true. Yeah, it's absolutely true. If you know, especially when you're doing it consistently and you know, okay, and you're tracking your stuff, right? Tracking your numbers, every 10 calls I make, I get at least one appointment. That one appointment based on my conversion, I'm gonna close it, and that's whatever average commission, 20 grand. So for every 10 phone calls, 20 grand.
Yeah.
For all the people that are saying, no, you can divide that 20 grand by the 10, what is that? $2,000. So for every phone call that I get that doesn't answer, go 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Boom, 10, there we go. Makes sense. So. Good way to think about it. Next slide. Oh, let's see. So the follow-up techniques that you guys learned in session 11 extend from lead to contacts. In session 11, we discussed how we connect with leads to uncover their motivations and gain information so that ultimately make an appointment and help them with the real estate transaction. Awesome. Because I'm going fast, you guys please stop me if you guys have questions or want to discuss them a little bit further. Cool. Don't just try to want to get out of here early.
Never.
So as Gary says in Shift, once you meet your new contacts, you either do business with them immediately or you don't. Either way, once you've met them, you put them in your database and stay in touch with them forever. This is the second C of our Y4C2Ts in action, commitment in all things. We're committed to staying in emotional proximity with our contacts. Awesome, awesome. Any ahas from that section? No.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff.
Yeah, good
No,
stuff.
honestly, like, it's.
Similar with what our last class was.
Yeah. And you'll find a lot of Ignite, it is a lot of repetition and repetitive information. Exactly, which is the point of it, right?
Yeah.
We want this to stick. We want you guys to go out of this. No, exactly.
Exactly.
So we want everybody leaving Ignite, knowing the daily success system, knowing the importance of strengthening relationships, how to capture leads, what to do when you capture leads. You want to invoke these conversations within yourselves. So like, okay, now I need to start thinking of what my system looks like. When I do get, if I were to give anybody in here a lead right now, what do you do with it? What does that system look like, right? I give you, here's a $2.3 million buyer and they're somewhat ready. They might need a little bit of work. What do you do from there? Are we putting them on a smart plan? If so, what does that smart plan look like? Are we putting them in command? Are we putting them in a different CRM? What are we doing with that lead? Same thing with a listing lead, right?
Right.
Right.
Awesome. All right, in order to be successful at nurturing relationships, we must understand our goals. Take a look at this graph and compare it to the wave graph where every person in your database is on the wave of being ready to buy. In this graph, we have the lead generation phase on the left, where you are gathering and storing leads rather quickly. In fact, you can generate leads in days or weeks. On the right end of the graph, you are busy with the transaction process, which can last from 2 weeks to 2 months. So how long is the lead follow-up phase? Do you recall how many years it is between buying homes on average? 5 to 7? Mhm. So how long is the lead follow-up phase? In my opinion, yeah.
Continue that relationship.
I mean, if they tell you point blank, don't call me ever again,
Yeah,
but yeah, it's ongoing.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially if you're giving value. Nobody will ever tell you, I don't want any value from you.
yeah.
And if they do say that, that's not really what they're saying. What they're really saying is I don't see the value that you offer, and I no longer want to continue this relationship. Yeah. All right, yes, it could be 7 to 10 years. Does it make sense how important lead follow-up is, especially since it can take up to 10 years? Lead follow-up implies lead conversion as well. You're always querying whether, can we just get questioning? You're always questioning whether the person is ready to meet for a real estate need. Querying. Do people use that word in everyday conversation? Yeah. But you're a doctor. It's the only one like, yes.
No.
Oh, man, okay, so where was I? Querying. Yes. Okay, lead follow-up plus lead conversion is the path to a signed contract and a transaction. Of course, leads who express an immediate interest in your services are more likely to be ready to convert to an appointment right away. These are the golden leads. Love a good golden lead. Our goal from section 11 was to convert leads to appointments, and we learned that not every lead is able, ready, or willing to meet. When we encounter folks who are not ready for an appointment, we use follow-up, stay in contact until they are ready for an appointment. If you had to guess, how many times have you agreed to be in someone's database when you were not ready to make a purchase? Include all the times that you said, ooh, this is gonna get me. Include all the times you have signed up for an email list or a text message for a discount code you never used. Is anybody else guilty of that, or is it just me?
Yeah, of course.
Like, I'll sign up for something because like I'm curious about the product. I'll sign up so I can get the 10 to 15% off. And then I'll apply it to my card. If it doesn't bring down enough, then I'm just like, nope, never mind, I'm not gonna buy it. And then I go and unsubscribe. How many times have you guys done that?
I don't know why.
Yeah. I also, I went and, so what I like to do on my birthday, I sign up for all these like birthday rewards, and I spend the day like driving around getting all my free gifts. It's fun. If you guys don't know, you guys should definitely try it.
Breakfast.
No, okay, so let me tell you what I do.
What?
So I go to IHOP and get my free short stack. Then you go to Denny's and get your free Grand Slam for lunch. You get, and in between, you can go to like Ulta and they'll give you like a free thing. Usually they give you makeup from like
Support thing too.
Sephora also. And then Nike gives you, I think, like 10% off. And then I go to Buffalo Wild Wings for lunch, so they get a free set of wings.
Oh.
Yes. Pizza Rev gives you a free personal pizza. Nothing Bun Cakes, you get a free bun cake. I think Chipotle gives you a free burrito. So yes, I will literally. And keep in mind, so my partner works in retail, so he's never able to get my birthday off. So I always am by myself on my birthday. So I'm like, this is what I'm gonna do. And then I come home with like all these like, I never finish all the
When's
food.
your birthday?
Huh?
When's your birthday?
December 23rd.
We're all going this year.
So yeah, so feel free to sign up for all your free stuff. Chili has free rewards, and all the places have rewards, so. But but what I did, I accidentally unsubscribed because I was getting like bombarded, and then.
And then you can do your Christmas shopping and last minute Christmas shopping. I can put that out of food and stuff, you don't feel like it.
Yeah, no. I'm more of a virtual shopper now. I don't do the crowds. Yeah, it gives me a lot of anxiety and it's just overwhelming because there's so many options. Nope. I go online and have it all shipped right to them. So wonderful. All right, so what are we doing? It'll give you guys 20 seconds to think about your answer. So raise your hand if you've ever signed up for an email list or text message for, oh, we already talked about this. Yeah, we all did this all the time. How many of you, by show of hands, ended up eventually buying something after receiving multiple messages from the company or person who had you in their database?
Yep.
It happens.
Yeah,
Wait, repeat that, I'm sorry.
so how many, by show of hands, eventually bought something after being consistently like
Oh, yeah,
marketed to multiple messages?
Definitely.
Yeah, it's kind of, it just keeps it top of mind, right? I'll sometimes do it for things that like I like, that I know I want to buy eventually, but not necessarily right now. And then it'll just like remind me that
Oh,
I
that's right.
also, you know how the, what, I don't even know what the system is called that they use, but it's like the data tracking. Where if you like something, they'll
Oh,
like
yeah.
send you more, like
It's
advertising with it. Yeah. Exactly. So like, I'll do it with like certain things, I'm like, oh, I'm interested in it, but like, I'm just in the TikTok scrolling mood, not after like buying mood, so I'll just like it, because I know they're gonna send me more of it. So yeah, that's how you use the system.
The algorithm.
Or use it
reminds
for
you.
yourself,
It
yeah.
reminds you.
Exactly, remember you like this? I'm like, yes, I did, let's buy it now.
Now I'm ready.
Exactly. Cool. Explaining the quality and frequency of the follow-up often makes a difference. We have a lot in common with our contacts. If your contacts get quality messages from us, they make an offer for immediate response. That's called a MOFR, make an offer for immediate response. They are likely to respond and we are more likely to get closed business. So we talked about mindshare before and how important it is to converting leads to contact and contacts to appointments. Take a look at these stats. Can you see? There we go. NAR stats on the slide, 74 to 75% of all buyers and sellers spoke with just one agent before choosing them to represent them. Only 15% of them even considered more than one agent. That's huge, right? 74 to 75%. So if you talk to 4 sellers, 3 of them are just going to say, yes, go ahead.
Go with you.
Go right ahead with you, buyers and sellers.
Good odds.
Good odds, right? So it's like, why am I not talking to more people?
Yeah.
Right? What does it say to you? That you need to be top of mind, so when buyers and sellers think of real estate, they think of you. That's the definition of mind share. Do you remember an earlier discussion of how many real estate databases each of your leads and contacts are in? Think about it. How many different real estate databases are you in? Have you ever visited a competitor's site and then started getting emails, text messages, and perhaps calls from them? Bingo. You're in the some of this stuff, I tell you. You're in other real estate databases, just like your sphere of influence, along with everyone in your database. So it naturally follows that goal number 2 of nurturing our relationship with our contacts is to stay top of mind. The data shows that most sellers and buyers only interview one agent before choosing someone to work with. That means if I am not the first name that comes to mind when a contact thinks about real estate, I'm probably not who they're going to work with when they are ready to transact. Share an anecdote when staying top of mind with a contact resulted in a closed transaction after an extended duration of building a relationship. See, if I knew I was teaching, I would have prepared. Okay, so I think I shared with you guys about the client that I had that was like super difficult, like was really naggy, a little bit condescending, and gave her exceptional service, stayed in contact with her, continued after the transaction. So for example, we had a horrible termite issue where the termite company that the sellers had chosen to do the termite work, they weren't really honest, weren't really forthcoming with all the information. They went back and modified the report. It was a whole mess. And so after she ended up moving in, she had more termite issues and ended up having to get the house fumigated. It was like a whole ordeal. So even though we had already closed the transaction, I was already done, already got my check, already spent my check. She reached out, she was like, hey, just giving you a heads up, this company is extremely bad, like, don't ever work with them again. If you ever see them on the transaction for any of your other clients, go the opposite way. And I'm like, what in the world is going on? So I call her, we talk about it, she tells me everything. I immediately get on the phone with my company, going in. Long story short, he ends up giving her a check for the fumigation cost. Even though she used a different company, they end up paying for her fumigation cost, which they wouldn't have done, and she wasn't even looking for them to do. It was just me being diligent, like, hey, no, I'm gonna take care of you, you're my client, even though we're already done, I'm gonna make sure this gets fixed for you. Because of me doing all of that, she gave me a referral to a client where, and I you guys, I went on a listing appointment and didn't even have to sell myself, but just giving her information so that they pull where do I find. And it was the highest price listing of my time. So yes, it works. Follow up, stay in contact with your people, strengthen those relationships, even though I did not like her. You are so naggy and didn't think anything would come of it in the future. And now she's like, you're just so sweet and you're amazing. I'm like, really? Yeah, hey, okay, well, I definitely read the room wrong. So yes, strengthening relationships. So it says, what's up, my antidote? Okay, perfect. Our clients never stop being contacts. We continue to nurture our relationship with them after the transaction to remain in emotional proximity and to help them share our value proposition. To get into that, help them share our value proposition. How many of you have asked a friend who they go to when they're looking for a new position, a new hairstylist, a tailor, or a restaurant to try? Yeah. Why didn't you just pick the person that came up in an online search?
Don't know them, don't trust them necessarily.
Absolutely. That's absolutely it. You know, getting that referral. If my friend tells me like, hey, Carlos, you need to go to this restaurant, I'm going to the restaurant. Like, you know what I love to eat. I know it's gonna be amazing. Like, I'm gonna do it. And they tell you, child, this new hairstylist might be a little iffy, but you know, I'll still go to their page and look at their work. But yeah, we trust our friends. So if your friend tells you, hey, I have the best realtor for you, you have to use them, they're amazing, they're gonna use that realtor. Trust me, when you've been in the business for a while, you will have that conversation with the client where they're like, hey, you know, actually my friend knows a cousin whose friend whose nephew is a realtor and they said they're awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and use them, but you can still send me houses though. So yes, those referrals, so allowing your clients and the people that you're in business with to tell your value proposition. How powerful is that, right? Where you have all these raving fans that are going on and on, talking about how awesome you are. And you're not even in the room. That's what you want. All right. For important purchases of service and goods, it is natural to seek personal recommendations. Your contacts, especially the ones who have bought or sold with you, are a great resource for future leads. If you are top of mind because you continue to follow up and give them amazing customer service, they will think of you first when someone asks them for real estate advice. In fact, in 2021, NAR found that 47% of buyers who used an agent were referred to them by a friend, neighbor, or relative. That number jumps to 57% for first-time home buyers. You should be that recommendation. That's huge. What's some ahas?
That last step.
Yeah,
37 and then
47.
47.
47% of buyers who use an agent were referred to them by a friend, neighbor, or relative. So if you think about that, so they're saying buyers, and they specify the difference between buyers and first-time home buyers, right? So this means if we just say, keep in mind my math is not good, but follow me here. I'm on something. So 47% of buyers. So if we take that, that means 47% did not use their same realtor that they used before. Right? So how does that conversion work? How does that change? If we're staying in contact with the people that we help buy, we're staying in a relationship, staying in front of them. 47% didn't use their agent. How do we gain that mind share, right? Because those agents probably were letting go. As soon as they close their transaction, cool, thanks, have a good one. But what do buyers turn into? Sellers, right? So keep that relationship, keep strengthening that relationship, stay in front of them, stay in contact with them. Cool, we just bought a house, now I'm no longer sending you buyer stats or buyer information, I'm sending you seller and home taking care of your home tips and things like that, how to winterize your pipes and different home and gardening tips and tricks and things, right? Staying top of mind, staying in front of them, even though we know as soon as they buy, that clock resets, and now we're looking at 7 to 10 years, and you're gonna need a transaction in 7 to 10 years, right? And their referral source. Because they're gonna be telling people buying a home is a huge deal. It literally is a huge deal. And people want to talk about it. They're gonna tell their friends like, oh yeah, we know we just bought a house. And of course, when they say that, their friends like, oh, you know, we've been thinking about buying or refinancing or whatever it is. Oh, well, I have a great realtor. You know, so stay top of mind, folks. All right, let me read that. Devise the plan. We are flying for this.
What time is your first appointment?
Huh? My first appointment?
Yeah.
11:30. But we're good. Don't worry. You already know how important lead follow-up is and how you can use the 19 to connect and 1 to cement plans to connect with leads from sessions 10 and 11. Now let's talk about how you can use the 36 to convert plan to stay in contact long-term and gain the benefit of clients and referrals from your database. So you guys have already created the foundation for a 36 to convert when you guys designed your 19 to connect touch plan in session 11. Did we design our 19 to connect touch plan in session 11?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I know about it, but did we actually like
I don't know, it says we did.
go?
No, it was the last one.
It was last
Who was
one.
last?
Aaron.
Was it Bob or Aaron?
It was Aaron.
Did we do it? Did we create the 19 to connect? Well, either way. Ta-da. Here's your 19 to connect plan. So this is, who's all heard of the 8x8? The 8x8 plan.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what they're saying we are moving towards now is 19 to connect. So it's 19 touches over the course of a year to connect with the client, to convert that relationship. After they go from the 19 to connect, we transition them to the 36 to convert. And then we have that 1 to cement. So that cementing relationship questions, a high value touch that solidifies the relationship you have just established and opens the door for future interactions. So that touch is a very, very big purposeful touch. It's literally very direct. It's a, hey, obviously by now you see that I'm trying to gain your business. I would love to add you to my VIP network where we do blah, 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 blah. And be your preferred realtor of choice. So that if anybody comes to you and says they're looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate, I'd be your go-to agent. Keep in mind, this is not the first question that we ask these people. This is not how we start the conversation. This is after we have been talking for a while. We're in a solid relationship. We know each other at this point. We've gone to dinner. We've gone to Starbucks and had our value talk. You know my value proposition. You come to my client events. You've been receiving the emails and the pop buys and all of these things. Now I'm just going to go ahead and ask and make sure that we're on the same page and that you're as invested in this relationship as I am. Are you going to be my person? Can I count on you for referrals, transactions? So now when I make the calls, when we're doing our quarterly calls, it's, hey, any referrals for me? Who you got? Because we are in a relationship, right? It's not like a, hi, how are you? How's the family? I'm doing the sports, so we're in business, we're getting into it, right? All right, so your 36 to convert plan is a comprehensive program with different layers of input. It contains a mixture of phone calls, newsletters, events, market updates, home valuation, and other value-based products. The trick is to find what people are in your market value. The trick is to find what people are in your market value and to design your touches to match what they value.
Depending on what people are.
What people value in your market. I think that's what they were trying to say. find out what people value in your market and to design your touches to match what they value. Yes. See that? I'm not trying to figure that out. I was like, I know how to read. Yes.
Question, so we had the other class, we said do the 8x8. So we don't do the 8x8 now?
You still can, the 8x8 is still a very valuable touch, and way to get into a relationship with people, absolutely. And what they're finding is that there's more touch that need to be had. Right, so you can start with the 8x8 and build it into this. So it's still, they're all, if you look at them, they're all the same thing. Right, so yes, you can start with 8x8 and then transition them to a 19. So you did your 8 touches over the course of 8 weeks, now boom, 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 boom for the rest of the year to get to that 19, or to that 11 more touches. So. Yes, 11 touches in 10 months.
We already had one in the class, I put them on the 8x8.
That's perfect, that's
Now
fine.
just go in there and add.
Or you do the 8x8 and then add something after that to get you to the 19. So I wouldn't throw off your 8x8. I don't even think you can go in and edit it if you already put people on it. I would transition to something after those 8 touches. Put in the 11 more.
Then moving forward, just start with the 19 to connect the 8x8.
Yep.
So like we did open house on Sunday, and one that we did on Sunday, put them on at 19, right?
Yeah.
So we said,
Yep.
So what's an example of the one to cement?
That's what I just said. The asking to go into your VIP database.
Oh, that, okay.
Yes.
Got it, sorry.
Yep, so that's the one, there's a high value touch, whether it is
I'm just you saying like, this is the one that I heard the whole conversation.
so yes, high value touch solidifies the relationship you just established and opens the door for future interactions. So find what they value. How will you know what your contacts value? Are we cold?
Yes.
just now.
So how do we know what our contacts value?
By communicating with them, asking questions. Finding, going to copy. Or talking.
Communicating. That's literally it. Communicate with them, making the calls, making the touches. That's how we know. Agents use their 4 telephone calls to both deepen relationships and gather information on what messages are connecting in the market of the moment. The response rate you get to different message content, provides the information you need to know what is working and what people are ignoring that you can then use in your marketing campaign. Notice the overlap in the touches between the 19 to connect and 36 to convert touch points. The 4 quarterly calls in your 19 to connect can be the same quarterly calls you use in your 36 to convert. If you already have someone on a smart plan to receive 2 promotional direct mail touches from your 19 to connect plan, you can just add 2 more to the existing plan to get to the 4 promotional direct mail touches in the 36 to convert plan. Does that make sense? So these plans can work together. In unison. I feel bad for people on Zoom, they can't see all my antics. Alright. Our messages for the 36 touches should do 2 things. 1, build our connection to the contact by getting to know their needs and wants. And 2, elicit a response. And 2, to elicit a response from the contact that puts you in dialogue with them as quickly as possible. We call messages that do that, the latter, a MOFR, make offer for immediate response. That makes sense? Are you saying?
The acronym so
The
So
MOFR.
maybe the acronym, but now it's like. Oh,
Oh,
it's like mofo.
yes.
Exactly.
Okay, I see. I see why you're laughing now. Got it. And that's how like deep I am into this color stuff. It's completely went over my head and didn't even register. But I get it now. I'm still hip. The 6 connection questions that were covered in session 11. Who are they? What do they want or need to do? Where do they want or need to do it? Why do they want or need to do it? When do they want or need to do it? How do they plan to do it? Do you guys remember those? Yeah. Explain a MOFR can be a direct offer, one designed to get a response. Huh? One designed to get a response from someone who is ready to buy or sell with you now, or an indirect offer. A message is not directly about buying or selling, however, does help build your relationship with the contact. What might be some examples of indirect MOFRs you might use in your 36 to convert touch plan? What might be some examples of indirect making offers for immediate responses and you might use in your 36 to convert touch plan?
Something with a hook, I don't know, something that like engages them that they have to respond to you. And it doesn't even necessarily need to be real estate related, right?
Correct. That is correct. Yes.
Maybe something like 2 of the touches, not an event, but like a window washing for that person. Hey, I'm gonna send the window washer to your house, you know, spring and winter, or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Send it out, pay for it, and just sort of think how that value.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. Invite them to coffee. Make offer for me a response. Hey, I want to send out my holiday cards. There's a holiday cards now. I want to send out my holiday cards. What's your address? So I know where to mail it to.
That's good.
Okay, stuff like that. Make offer for immediate response. Because nobody's gonna turn down a Christmas holiday card. All right, allow participants time to brainstorm ideas. Do you guys brainstorm ideas?
We just did that.
Bonding.
Bonding.
So these don't,
What'd you say?
I remember that one. Is that if I were copied or?
Remember when it doesn't have red, like 5 seconds ago, 40 seconds ago now? Yeah,
That's the moment.
that's a MOFR, yeah. However you want to do it, whatever type you want to do, whatever you're comfortable with. But it's all about making an offer for an immediate response, so inviting them to coffee, asking for their address to send them a holiday card. Asking if they received your, or tell me you want to send them a recipe card, or hey, I'm updating my database. I'm sending out mailers, whatever, making some type of offer that's good that they have to respond to. Right, as opposed to if we're just constantly sending market updates and our newsletters, that's great, and we want to continue doing that, that's a great touch. And there's no call to actions, there's no immediate response, it's not going to engage them. Right, so yeah, so whatever is going to get them to it, is going to elicit a response. So typically they're questions like, hey, have you done blank, or can you send me blank? Would you like to go to Make sense?
Right.
Offering a CMAs also. Offering a CMA, hey, I would love to do a free home evaluation for you on past clients, for sure. Like, hey, I know we closed 2 years ago. I did this CMA for you. I would love to send it out, or would love to meet you to go over it with you. When are you available? They want to see the value that they got. It's a big investment.
Yeah.
Better give me some value in return, right? Awesome. The MOFR messages brought up with message and method in session 9. This awesome house just came on the market. If you're looking for a home in this neighborhood, call me right away. Interest rates are the lowest ever. If you're considering buying now or thinking about refinancing, I can put you in touch with lenders who can work with you. Do you know about the prices of homes in your neighborhood or any area of town? I've got just a report for you. Call, text, or visit my website to sign up. Those are all milfers. All right, turn to the develop your 36 touch plan and your participant guide. We're going to take 10 minutes for you to work alone or with a partner and write down what your 36 touch plan will look like. The share of the 36 touch plan, you have worked well for you, that has worked well for you. For example, if you do lunch and learns on home ownership every June for National Home Ownership Month, write that down. June is National Home Ownership Month. Tell participants how you created the event and source vendors to sponsor the lunch. Allow for 10 minutes and make yourself available to answer questions by moving around the room. So doing our 36 touch plan, let's see here.
That's his worksheet, isn't it?
Yes, on building the 36 touch.
National Home Ownership, because
Yes.
National Ownership.
that's a good newsletter.
Mhm.
So I'm just going back to this screen because this is your 36 touch right here. And granted, you can make your 36 touch whatever you want it to be. This is, excuse me, this is an example of one you can do, and you can make it whatever you want. Couple things that I think should for sure be on there. Your 4 phone calls, quarterly call plan, that should 100% be on your 36 touch. Even if you're not a person that likes to cold call, these are not cold calls. These are this is your sphere. You cannot cold call your sphere of influence. These are your friends and family members that are not cold calls. So yeah, that's the one that I think should be on everybody's. As far as like the bi-weekly neighborhood nurture, those are great as well. It's a good one to set and forget. So yeah, that's a great one. 2 touches, events, get-togethers, parties. So if you do client parties, a lot of people, they do what's called a pie giveaway. So when it comes to like Thanksgiving time, they'll just go to Costco and buy a whole bunch of pies and give them to their clients. What some people have done before, they said, you know, if you leave me a review, that is your qualifier for getting the pie. So it's like a exchange, right? Like you leave me a review, I give you a pie. You send me a referral, I give you a pie. You give me the names of 3 people, I give you a pie. However you want to do it, right? And that's a great event that you guys could do. And the pies at Costco, I think are like $5 each. So it's not like huge thing, right? 4 touches, so promotional direct mail such as a magnet, calendar, report, etc., something like that. You can buy those things in bulk. Calendars and magnets, you can easily buy those in bulk. I think like you get 200 of them for like $200-300. So it's not super cost intensive, and still we want to leave revenue, so put that towards the end of the year. Mailers, the whole 9. So yes. Any questions on the 36 touch plan? What I would do, once you write out what you want to do for your 36 touches, I would literally go through and see what can you automate into Command. So we're just Yep, awesome. So the bi-weekly neighborhood nurture can be automated. The 4 phone calls, they can do the task reminders for you every quarter, do those 4 calls. When it comes to the promotional mail, and the events, get-togethers or parties, those can be automated, but you can set up the task reminders for them. So if you know you're doing a Easter egg hunt or Easter event, you can set that up. And so what the book talks about also in the manual, getting vendors to sponsor lunch for the events. If you're consistently working with a specific vendor, you can ask them like, hey, you know, I'm having this event, would love for you to be on my preferred vendors list. This is what it would look like, whether it's a financial donation or they are bringing you food. If you're doing like a picnic, they can cook whatever it is. Sponsor the jump house, and this is sponsored by Cross Country Warriors, right? So you can also ask the vendors to help with these parties and events or help with the mailers. There's co-branding opportunities if you're doing like the magnets or calendars and things like that. If you co-brand it, offer a vendor, hey, let's co-brand this. I'm gonna send this to my database. I have a database of X amount of people, 201, right? And I would love to go in on co-branding this magnet. This is what it would look like. The cost would be whatever it is. You know, they pay for it. It's branding for them. They're your preferred vendor. Now you send out all 200 something magnets that the vendors will pay for because it's branding, and they can write those things off as marketing, because you can too. But the way you don't have to pay for it. Cool beans? Question? No questions? All right, goal setting to the now. Okay, if you have 200 contacts in your database and you put them all on a 36 touch plan, how many touches is that per year?
200 times 4, right?
200 times 36,
200 times 4.
huh?
Times 4 times 36. Times 36.
36. You have 200 contacts in your database, you put them all on a 36 touch plan, how many touches is that per year?
Oh. The book say, right? It's different.
I don't know, man.
Are we still giving you the number? Do you want it?
Yeah, I think they're going somewhere with this, so we're gonna find out together.
1,700.
1,700? Awesome. If you have 200 contacts in your database, that is 7,200 touches. That might feel exciting for some of you, and overwhelming for others. Both responses are great. In the one thing, Gary Keller and Jay Papasan explain that we need a big why and to think big. They also share that the way to get there is to break down our someday goals into smaller and smaller goals until we get to a daily goal and right now goal. They call this goal setting to the now. For our 36 to convert, we are already starting at the 1 year goal. We intend to touch every contact in our database at least 36 times in the next year. To stay motivated to keep up with with your touches, remember that every touch is getting you closer to your someday goal and feeds your big why. Those 72 touches are how you get to your someday goal. So somebody do the math that has 7,200 pulled up. This is not in the book. I'm going off script. I want to see something. All right, and divide that by 365.
That is 19.73.
So 20 touches.
20 cents.
20 touches a day. And if these are automated, let's just say 30% or 40% are automated. So times that 19.7, round up to 20, and then multiply that by 0.4 or 40%. 8. So that means that would be 12 touches that we're actually doing a day. You take the 20, you subtract the 8 that are automated. 12. Pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
12 touches. That's 200 contacts, and we already saw the stats about the 201 plus club, right? So if we're doing the touches, that's not even, and that wasn't in the LA market, that was like all over the country, because you know, the rest of the country, like they have cheap houses. We're so expensive, so, but for the rest of the average was $120,000. I mean, does anybody want 120 grand?
Sure. Yes.
Well, get all 200 people on a 36 touch plan and do your 12 touches a day and your 8 automated ones. And there you go, right? And obviously, like I said, the average is gonna be a lot higher for us here because our price point's a lot higher, right? So get on those touches, folks. All right. We have the 1 year goal, and we know we need to break that down by month, week, and day to be able to set a goal to the now. Turn to goal setting to the now in your participant guide. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, this is why I like to be prepared, so I already know these
It
things.
says create touch in your design, create touch content in your designs. So that's our command, right?
Oh, you can create the content in your designs, yes, you can. So, everybody familiar with the 411? So literally, this is what they're talking about. Yeah, where is it?
On the page.
Yes, so that is what they're talking about, right? So you have your one goal for the year. So the goal for the year is those 7,200 touches. Now, obviously, we break that down and calculate it based on, you know, how much production we're looking to do, right? And then we break it down by month. How many touches do I need per month? What I need to do each month? And then breaking that down, what do I need to do each week? Right? So you have the 4 weeks, 1 month, 1 year. And that's what they're asking you to do here. So, is everyone familiar with the 411? Everybody knows how to do it and how to work it? Cool. If you don't, schedule an appointment with me or Fred or Simon or somebody, and we can help walk you through it. Cool. All right. It said, remind participants that they can leverage tools like Smart Plans and Twilio in Command to make their touch plans consistent and less time intensive. I will say, I personally use Twilio for my recruiting, and it makes my life so much easier. Makes it so easy, in the sense that all the text messages automatically go out. And I just have to respond to text messages, and it's relaxing. Because you're literally just there communicating, right? And everything, you don't have to worry about what to send, it's already going out. So I love it. It does cost, I think I pay for 3,000, I don't know if office pays it because it's recruiting. But for 3,000 messages a month, I think it's like $40. So it's like.
So you're not using Command?
It is in Command.
Okay.
Yep, so I literally go through my command and that's where the text messages go and come from. And then I get updates on my phone, so. Great, so you guys can't really see it, but this red one, these are messages from Command. So from my texting that goes out, because it literally goes out, my virtual assistant does them throughout the day. And so now he's responsible for responding to the text message, the system is huge. But yeah, it's definitely, it's a value add. And if you have the time, you can absolutely 1,000% do this yourself. As far as sending out the text messages, manually and not paying for Twilio. So I definitely recommend that as a start. Do the text messages, follow the script, send them out. It does actually work. It does get a response. So just my extra tidbit. I'll do that one to you guys. You can find helpful links for how to use Smart Plans, set up your Twilio account, and tag your contacts in your participant guide. You can also use the question mark icon in Command to find answers and tips for how to use Command. Now is a great time to pause for some ahas. Let's hear from a few of you. What ahas have you had so far?
Command is a great tool. For your.
Yeah.
It's almost like when you have an assistant.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad you said that because that is exactly what Command is. It absolutely acts as your assistant. And it really just takes, like I said last week, diving into it and using it at a high level. Leveraging it for all of the automation that it can do, holding you accountable. It's a built-in accountability partner with the tracker. Remember last of those of you that were here for Tech Thursday, I turned mine back on. Probably been blowing me up and annoying me and not for me to submit my goals or submit my my activities.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it literally, it will help you run the business. Yeah.
Well, because Chris and I work together, we really. Will we get 2 Twilio accounts or just one?
One.
Can you tell it where it's in the message? Can you tell it where it's in the messages?
So what you guys would want to do, because you guys are a team, I would get Team Command if you don't have it already. So you can talk to Natalie, you have to just come up with like a team contract of how you'll split your business and all that fun stuff. She'll help you walk you through it. But what it does for Team Command, it combines everything. So you have like your team account and then you have your personal account separately and you just toggle back and forth to the two. So it makes life really easy. Let me see. Let's get. But yes, so that's what I would recommend, and then it'll be just like the team contacts will be getting the responses, the command responses. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
And then,
So when you're on a team in the office, you work with team managers or no?
yeah, so you see, so this is my personal one, and then I just click right here and go to Horton Homes Group where my role is team leader rainmaker. And I click it. And so now I'm in my team command. So my contacts in my team command are different than the ones that are in my personal. command. Make sense? So if I send out any text messages from my personal command, they will still pop up here.
So you have one phone, you have one phone, or you have a business phone and a personal phone?
No,
You have one phone?
one phone, So now, that's where it gets a little messy, because on my one phone, I have 2 phone lines. And then I also have the Twilio. Yeah, it gets a little dicey.
You have two phone lines, you sport a number to your phone,
So through Verizon, I was able to add a line to my phone.
second line to your phone.
Mhm.
I never heard.
Yep, so I just toggle it back and forth.
So you add a second number to your.
To your one phone?
Really?
I can do that, cause that's what I was like, do I need a Google number for my,
You know,
that like to give to?
I
contact?
didn't like when like Google Voice, we didn't answer, like the Google Voice subscriber does not answer your phone.
Bought it too, that's why I didn't wanna do it.
Yeah.
I knew I needed one.
Yeah, so I just have a second phone line on here.
You can have, I didn't know you can have it on the same phone though. That's where I'm.
Yep, I did it for recruiting purposes, so I have a 310 number. Because people don't answer numbers they don't recognize or out of area numbers, the bill collector, so people weren't answering my calls. So I changed and got out of the line, because all my friends, family members, and my whole database in Bakersfield had my 661 number. And I'm like.
Is that the one that's on your business card though, your Bakersfield number?
Mhm,
Okay, so you.
But on
only
my-
recommend for recruiting.
yes,
What do you recommend for us though, like for like starting this new business, do we use our personal number?
yeah,
Okay,
I would. If you already have a number out here, I would use that. I literally only got it because I didn't have a 310 number. But if you already have a Los Angeles area local number.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, my area code is 805, because I got it in the valley.
Mhm.
Like, should I change, like, should I get a 311 number, or is that really important?
It's totally up to you. I know for me, agents weren't answering my calls.
Right,
So that's why I did it. And I don't pay my cell phone bill. So I was trying to add the extra line. I was like, yeah, an extra $20, no problem.
okay,
He approved it, so he's fine, but you know, whatever.
alright,
But yeah, so it's totally up to you, at your own discretion. Whether people get 2 phones, 2 lines, Google Voice, it's all, how do you want your business to run? What is the most seamless process for you? Because what works for me may not work for you. I'm high functioning lazy. I don't want to carry 2 phones. I did it in the first 3 months of me being an agent, and it was a hassle. I was like, oh man, I forgot this phone at the house. Let's go back and get this one. It was a mess. And then people were like, oh, how come I don't have that number? It's like, really? It's not that deep. Like, of course, I was friends and family. I was like, oh, I don't have your business number. Don't need it. But yeah, so it's totally up to you. Alrighty. Let's do this. We are almost there, friends. So I'm not even gonna open this all the way back up because this is like one of the last slides. So, well, fine. Since you guys begged me. There we go. Oh, great. Now, do you see what happens? Okay, anyway. Oh, okay, there we go.
Uh-oh.
I know I broke it. All right, so each day and night, you grow in how you think, feel, act, and implement what you learn. From learning and you move towards achievement of your big life. And that's what we're here for, right? To achieve big goals. So from the very beginning of the night to now session 12, where we're more than halfway done,
Yeah.
how are you guys feeling as far as being prepared to take over the real estate industry?
good. That's a lot of good information.
Inspired.
Yes,
Good.
inspired.
Love that.
Motivated.
That part. I thought I was gonna have to like force answers out. of you guys.
Motivated.
Good. Who else? You're about to say something, I can see it, yeah. Yeah?
This is definitely better than just like watching a bunch of training videos or something like that, you know, and being interactive.
So I know that because, I come here every morning anyway, and Kevin and I are trying to get here an hour of meeting before that nine.
Yeah.
Before the class starts. Then you say, every day, coming every day, so even if.
It's like that, you know.
I'm gonna come over.
Yeah, we're gonna keep coming in.
Absolutely.
And it's good because last year, right before the holidays, it's like, hell, you just gotta get out, you gotta get out. And I started coming on Wednesdays to the team meetings and all that. And led to Ignite and coming in every day, and so now after this, I'll still be coming in, so that's a good thing too.
Absolutely. That's literally the first step to showing up,
Showing up.
right? That's how I got to this position, is just by showing up. I was in the office one day at the right time, and my team leader at the time was right in the midst of COVID, asked me if I wanted to work for the office, and I was like, sure, why not? And he hired me as their front desk,
Oh, wow.
and I just started from there, and then now here I am 2 years later, doing this, right? Oh, you beautiful folks. I wouldn't say that, but a little bit,
You're able.
but yeah, it's literally just showing up. Right, once you're here, you're gonna do some productive activity. The daily success system, like I said, I know I sound like a broken record, it's literally bare minimum. So easy, 10 conversations. I find myself when I'm on social media now making it purposeful, hitting my 10 reactions and likes and my comments and things, and it makes me, honestly, it's like totally like self-serving, but it makes me feel good, like commenting on people's stuff. I would just scroll past and like see birthdays and congratulations, and just like keep scrolling, don't feel like interacting. But now being purposeful about it, right? And then actually commenting and responding, and it with that algorithm, and you start seeing people that you haven't seen in a while, so it's literally just showing up, do the daily success system, you will be successful. If that is all that you do when you show up, is the daily success system. You call your 10 people, you do your conversations, you do your contact ads, you do your 10-5-1, you're going to see a result. So do that, y'all. All right, so now the next step for all of you friends. I don't know why it does it. So now it is the success system. Well, you guys are excited. All right, so it says, let's move into our success system. Keeping in mind that the purpose is to develop the mindset, skills, and tools you need to build a relationship and secure an appointment with a potential buyer or seller. Does everybody have the people that they're going to reach out to today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jasmine, Carson, 411, Lisa, Marcellus, Denise, Patsy, Don.
Whoa.
And that happened since I've been sitting here in class.
I love that.
How you did that? As Carlos was talking, people were just.
Not paying
my
attention.
time based on things. Oh, wait a minute, I'm gonna stop.
You said while Carlos was signing, oh, so you weren't paying attention? No, but that's good. I just want to acknowledge the growth, because coming from the beginning, it was like, I ain't got nobody to call. And now it's like, yes, I have my list, boom, boom, boom. So
Yeah.
go ahead, look at you. Somebody wants to be a millionaire agent. I love it. All righty, so I'm going to just exit out of that. I don't know why it's wilding out like that. Yeah, I don't know, I don't understand. But yes, so daily success system. Do you guys want to do the affirmation? You guys want to stand and read it?
Yeah.
But we will do access to.
That's true.
Only because you look so
We will.
excited about it.
I get excited making other people do uncomfortable things. Like, so that's why I pick on Tim a lot. That's what somebody else would do, is uncomfortable. But it makes me happy.
Does it say to do that like every night? You
Yeah.
stand up and
Oh, well, I might have added the standing up part
Okay.
myself, but. Doesn't make it any less valuable. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Yeah. Awesome. I love it. Thank you guys. Oh, that made it worth it.
And go and enjoy your. Or your first appointment. We'll see you back tomorrow. You're teaching tomorrow?
I don't know, we have to see, I don't think we have an instructor for tomorrow, but tomorrow I have 5 coaching appointments, so. This guy is booked and busy. It might be it might be Simon tomorrow, I don't know, we'll figure that out, we'll figure out now. But yes, so now it is time for our daily success system. Any questions about anything that we went over, anything you want to deep dive in or talk about a little bit more? With strengthening relationships, was it impactful, did it help a little bit?
Yes.
Are we going to take Thursday this week?
Yes, ma'am,
Okay, that's-
every Thursday, Tech Thursday.
got you.
Yep, I recommend, before coming Tech Thursday, play with it a little bit, have some questions for me.
Okay.
I love questions, so have tons of questions for me. Cool,
Cool.
awesome, well, I will let you guys dive into that, I will be back to check in.
We won't be here.
Huh? No, no, yeah.
You're like,
Cause we got. Look at that, I was able to get all that done and then.
Good job.
I agree on this. Did everybody sign in? Oh. Make sure you guys all sign in, we wanna make sure you guys get credit for doing it. And I think I earned it on that.
I think you did, I think you might too.
There you go.
Yeah. You.
Together. And invite them here with bread and dinner and not.
Okay.
He does it in the church.
Oh, the. Oh, good.
Like last one I sat showing you, it was fun. It was inspiring, down here, great. Then.
Anybody have? To ask, we may have like an intentional 4-1 sticking to it.
Oh, what is the form?
4-1, or is that even for you from the city class? I'm so many for that spots. Do you like an intentional 4-1-1? It's like. I quite like a baseline of somebody else, or like get ideas or whatever. If you something down.
I'm gonna change my account because
She probably hadn't.
says that each day, each day, was a different market. And I'm like, it's getting.
So like on Monday night, right? Is it Saturday night too or no?
So on Monday.
Because it really go now to do certain accounts versus so it's.
Oh, wait, no, they're already- they preview this.
We should get to the house and streets.
What are you gonna do? You can, you know, I just feel like her. Once you see. But you know. Oh, your knees you got them on now.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the good ones.
Yeah, that's not my knees. What else you say? The ear that are.
Climb, bodies are even though.
And that's not where. It's not. I would. It's just product for me.
Probably analyze the brother. Go about the fire.
It's called. Are we supposed to be both 135 annual, what, I don't, 135 is
Well-
your annual goal, okay, 411 is what you're gonna do every month. Oh, got it.
But the more ones for friend productivity class, night on
Yeah,
Wednesday.
cause I haven't come in, but I'm always on Zoom, but I,
Okay.
yeah, I haven't.
You are 411.
Yeah, because I haven't been here, so I haven't done it. So that's why I was like, he sent me a video, oh, sorry, he sent me a video on that. I haven't.
But you do that. Watch that.
Yeah, that's the one I was gonna look at.
And that one is so good.
Okay, cause I have this 135 or this one, hold on.
She's in the 135.
This is the 411 video, yes?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, that's a good one.
and that's what I was gonna watch. Cause so we have. You should have sent that. Fred.
Oh, you should call. Should let us know. And it seems to me. Like, so yeah.
And the last time I came out, you knew. And a long time I haven't. But I haven't heard it yet, so I'm like,
I don't know.
yeah, he just. I just got it.
We chose that we were gonna be there.
I think it's.
I think it comes to and brings the spot. Last.
And. Being agents and stuff.
Are you going tomorrow?
Yes.
To the mentor thing? Tuesday, January 31st. Did you get that from Brett?
Yeah, I
I mean, you tell me which video it's all search.
I actually will do, I'll forward you, do you have a?
Yeah.
I can just send.
No.
No. I can forward you this message, and this is what he said.
Oh, that's great.
You know.
I don't oh, the video, I know, right? The screen share? Okay, what are your numbers? Uh-huh.
850
Okay,
4158.
4158. Okay, cool. I'm here. You know, we're gonna go. Well, to meet with like all of our mentors, I guess. kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
This message with the 135 and the 411, that's what you're sharing. You already got, you need that too? Okay.
So we can't put on the big screen?
We can probably, I mean.
How do
You
they?
can do the smart view thing.
And then what is?
Yeah.
I don't know.
For sure.
You don't do it?
Yeah, no, it's easier than you would think. It's just like the Bluetooth setting on your phone. I think. Bluetooth.
It's
And
gonna
then
be
it
like
can
I said.
show, yeah, you can show off whichever this device is.
497.
Training room, probably, yeah, it'll be that.
Oh. You guys care?
I don't think, so. I don't know.
Here, let me see if I can do it. I can try. I have it up right now. Let's see if it lets me.
I think that there's some big chances.
Oh, a link was what Fred sent.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably do have that.
I want you to tell me how to take a 444 number. I hadn't done it because I wasn't in the class, but when I was speaking to my mentor, like I speak to him every week. He was like, I think we need to, you need to show me this, and I was like, what is it? I haven't done it yet.
That's the one that.
I don't know, no, it's not letting me share from here.
Well, Christine, guys, generally, yeah.
I think sharing Bluetooth.
They forgot about me.
Yeah, no.
Shannon, what is your last name?
Draeger, Draeger. And it's Tim. Oh, there we go. Oh, 312.
Thank you.
I'm probably gonna leave like a. I'm finishing this reel that I made and I don't know.
We should all do that.
Right, that was really nice.
Yeah, 4 hours.
No, I'm not gonna be able to show it, because I didn't put that, yeah, not fun. So I have all that I do. And, then I could go into one of those, I can show you the two numbers in there. No. But then the best way to do that. As long as we hold. She should have set up a work file. Since she'd already been to the workshop, she could have set up a work file that started putting documents in. So she set up a work file, you could ask her for a password. And then some code, make sure she put her. You need the questions, because you have 3 months of. Bank statements, so. 2 years of tax. Going in, 2020 tax. And go on, where they're going, place for. She can. She can do it online, yeah. You have to do it online. You go and put things around it. We do things to make it beautiful. This, she, yeah, she got to get it. Because we have, that's what we want to do. They're gonna be looking at it. 2 years. 3 months. So that's. Next 3 months. Second.
Complete, but that person. For those 3 months, November, December, January. Four. And it's very important, all the pages of the bank, they want us to have the understand. They paid with the something, they, even if they do it. All the pages are. The completed statements that are January. And for 20. Copies file. A bullet really quick. Go on and go online and get that. They want to the children, the sweet. Go on and go to the sweet, but we don't have. And max, that's taxes on registration staff, transcript, the transcript on those taxes, the copies and the transcript. But you know, the copies are there to file, really wants the transcript. That's 30 days of the checks. So she would be pretty ready about right now. That's fine. Good, you should be. That's what it is. But she's gotta go online and set it up anyway. Stop doing it. Oh. She can't do this. Just initially. Yeah. No problem. Oh, no.
Ah. Mrs. Bernice. Hi, Connie, how are you? That's what I heard. I heard from one day about if you were in Africa. Oh, wow, how wonderful. How long were you there? Shut up, oh, wow. So. Oh, I can imagine, I can imagine. Oh, wow, that's great, that's great, that's great. Oh, okay, right now I'm working with Christina Sanguinana. And yeah, and two things I needed to get clarification on. I know they have to, since they have to have the reserve money, and I didn't want her to miss out if I had a property for her, because she's looking for a unit. But there were no tenants, and I wanted to make sure she could still put offer in on the property, even though there were no tenants in there. Right. And so I said, let me make sure, because I can always, do the find the analysis and kind of what the projected rents are, so that I can submit that, what those are. But that's a good, okay. One, two, one more, you got it?
I think I had the 3.
Thank you. Okay, that's excellent. And then there was one other thing I needed to find out. Can't remember. All of the other thing in that email I sent you. But that was oh, okay. But that was the main thing, so that. Right, okay, that was one of, I got the answer there, because Fred and going with one of his clients, and the client had told me about the property was bad, and I said, well, not that this not go over 4 units. He said, but it's not listed as commercial. I said, if there's 5 units, I'm telling you now. He said, are there any exceptions? I said, you know what? I'm not gonna tell you that they are in woods, I'm just telling you what I know, I said, but I would check with Fred and make sure, because he's been doing it longer than me, but I'm very sure, as much as I am, that they don't do it before me, so. And we got that, we take that straight, but, mhm. So it wouldn't have been on the assessors, it wouldn't even been. I see, okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Right, don't waste in town now, okay, so that's good, well, I've got some good news for Christina, and I can get it. Some stuff, so we don't have to worry about that there are no tenants currently in the property is gonna be delivered, and they close the escrow, so. We can move forward on those things. No, what I'm saying is that it's gonna be vacant, there's gonna be no, the tenants are not gonna be in right now, they can already be gone. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't we have to ask them when they.
Oh, no, I'm not wasting my time, now we think, now with all this moratorium stuff, we're not wasting our time, and then I'm not gonna waste the buyer's time. Yeah.
She was the last one there, she was.
Exactly.
Closed out stuff. She said.
No, I'm not gonna take the buyer's time, nor my time with that, it's not very big, we not dealing with it. But thank you so much, Kathy, I appreciate it.
I said, you open house.
Okay, I appreciate you.
I don't remember.
You know I'm holding out for that, when I went into the, that it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a problem, I'm calling you. Okay. Yes. Yes, I appreciate it, thank you, Kathy. Bye-bye. Oh, very quiet house.
Yes.
We're working.
You're right.
This should be so.
On the open houses,
Uh-huh.
you said before we put in our command, we have our names, we call them. Oh, thank you for coming by the open house on Sunday. And then what?
You wanna find out where they are in the process.
This one says, everything to buy a home, yes, and qualify with lender, yes.
So then you want to find out how much pre-approved for us. And, you know, and then out there working with someone. Is it good? Yeah. So, but you just go up and right now, what you want to do is you want to go into relationship and,
He was the class. And I wasn't there, he was, we should call not me, so.
pretty much you just want to like, if you had, especially if you had a good interaction at the open house, that's what that interaction is really. You just want to follow up and, you know, taking up with time. I usually make it small, fine to say, you know how much I appreciate you making the time out there shorter. Coming by. And, you know, I noticed that you are, already pre-approved. How much you pre-approved, just want to find out as much information as you like. And if they open to you, can suggest for them to have a second opinion. We always want, you know, I would recommend people to listen to lenders, especially if the lender what you don't know. It's so much better to have one of the local lenders here because you have a little more control over it. Because the last thing you want to do is be chasing the lender. So, and now it goes.
Thank you.
Do this last night.
Big qualified. You asked also, it's okay if I call you.
Well, I said, I'm gonna call you.
So this person has no.
No.
And they're line having.
I said, I would send you some stuff. She's a funky. Sort of like.
These are no. Margin from there. You know, off. On favorites. Was okay on, but.
The law goes okay. She wants the okay on the size of the one, she wanted to know those at the bottom. Yes.
Can't call them. Will you come in? Yeah, you say, ask them, what do you call them or? What do I call them?
Instead of call things. I'll do whatever you say.
You can put the names there and then you call them. There's one section, whatever they say.
You could ask one guy's an agent. I just write him off.
Frequency.
Right.
And I said, I'm gonna do a team. Only also on list of the fees paid in 2022.
Look. I never do it. Do you have to do it, or can I do it since? The only reason I'm asking is because you're. Your town, which I get my number on the block. Your number's not blocked. Yes, I do. Not blocked, yeah, if somebody calls, they don't see my number. Yes, not blocked,
If you call someone and say,
no, when I call you, it
doesn't
doesn't,
say, you don't want to, you know,
I want it so people can see my number. See, it's me call. You say all the time, unblock your number. Like I said, do I? Can I do
that's
that?
our age.
I know. But. Okay, I know I can do that.
I don't have a- We already have a second. number.
You do?
I own 841.
I thought that was on the second. Heard it. What do we get my number on? Before I call them, that's all. Like I said, folks. I don't know. Thursday, you know.
Thursday, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. Here, tomorrow, no. Not an instant. Thursday. Yeah, that's tomorrow, Friday, that other one. You're not gonna get tomorrow, right? It's the what we talked about, what is the what we talked about, is the what we talked about? Yeah. Remember? The neighbor, what one was showing. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna start name. Let's see what's happening. Okay. Good stuff. Have a good one too. I will look. You too. Good. Put it in there. That's when you call them.
All first. Get to putting in your stuff. But I will do exactly what you say. I will do that.
Can I finish?
I will do it. I'm not arguing. We'll do it.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to put these in here and I'm not.
I'll give them the father.
I will do it.
Notice. And.
Do that.
I think it's okay when I didn't want. For this, we qualify, more of our land. Minimum, prior to. You don't call for one of them. You don't call it, not a call on my own. You can't anyway, because my phone down there. My friend.
But Tim, you remember when, who was it? Mayor, the mayor was talking to us about, globally dealing with, how we would let agents go, like agreement.
Yeah, the Earl thing, yeah.
Do you remember how she said that you could get to find the list of where those counties, agents or offices were? Where do we go through?
I think it was, I think it was through command. I don't know though, I don't. Sorry.
Okay, I'm looking at his house.
Yeah, either Colin or Carlos for sure was in. I think they're kind of a search thing within command, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you guys tomorrow. All right, thank you. Have a good one. Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Please call them. Message.
That's what we're doing.
Hi, Henry, this is Suzette, I am for Keller Williams, how are you, just following up? We were looking for a townhouse or a condo, dollar, the range is $500,000 or less, just calling to follow up and see if you got something there. Just gonna call back to the maintenance, which is pretty, we're in 78660, that's 497-8660. Thanks for Keller Williams, and I emailed your call listing. And I'm gonna shoot swear out to you today, so let's receive it, and quickly give you a call if I can dispense things. Yes, I know this.
You don't?
Wow. It's weird.
I listened to this.
I don't have time, I'm so sorry.
Cause I don't answer unknown numbers. So if they, yeah, I gotta get better at that though.
But I also. If you leave a
But if
message.
they leave a message, I figure if it's important enough, they'll leave a message, so that's why.
I would definitely listen to them.
Text 319-5190. Okay.
Yeah, it is, it's a touch,
That's through my conversation.
it's a touch, that's right. So I sent 2 texts. I made 1 post.
See that it was funny, there's so many people that driving by this.
Really?
Yeah.
So what is it, what's this price?
525.
Wow.
Yeah. I got an offer right now for 5. And I've had 2 flippers that want me to wrap them. Both full asking, no contingency, all cash. I got them want like. Create those. Offers and send it to them to sign so that I can. Show my client.
So what do you do if somebody that offers you have to engineer?
Yeah, so one of them, they didn't give me a lot of info, the other one, I have most of this info, but. There's a company buying it, so I think he either part owner, it's the person signing is different than the person calling. So that you just send them without, not blank one, but just vaguely filled out for them, like. You fill the rest out, because I don't know where your address is, or your company you're dealing in. I have all the details like the offer and but not the like their actual where they're coming from. Yeah, so it is. Well, I thought, I'm gonna see a lot of work, but on my end, there's so much you have to put. In addition to this, listen, with this, right? So I didn't cut down more docs. But and then most of the disclosures, I sent them. But I know today.
So I use the you know, the person
Yes.
who is recording.
my mentor said, you do it yourself and then give it to. She gave me the, like, from our,
Who's your agent?
Sue.
You do it yourself, oh, just another.
Yeah, just like you're.
Oh, familiar.
Familiar with
And then
what,
you have them.
yeah, send it to Chris, when you say, okay, here, Chris, this is. 1 through 13 on our checklist, and then 40 through 50. On the checklist. Half of them, well, some don't apply, because it's like probate, short sale
Mm.
on the list, so it's kind of, I only have a core 5 docs. And then I asked Chris too, I says, okay, what do I need on this list? What, she goes, oh yeah, Sue said not to do it for you, I go, yeah. Yeah, because she just wanted me to like. Even not rely on Chris to do it all for me. He's like, do it for you and then rely on them to do it.
You know, if they're doing it right,
Yeah,
it makes sense.
okay. That's what we get for today. You guys have an awesome day.
Did you,
Going to be,
extremely busy.
yeah,
You were looking for a condo or?
we gotta go see what the pest report turned out.
Oh, okay.
I saw him this morning.
Uh-huh.
Ladders.
Okay.
About his leaving.
Yeah,
To say,
that's important.
yeah, because you never know what's living in your walls until.
I'm telling you, we have that stuff inspected.
Invert purchase. for sale.
It's an excellent price, like,
Yeah.
you know, for the area.
Mhm. It is.
I know.
What's that address again, Chris? Brian,
22
92
East Joel Street,
East
Joel, Joel.
Joel.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Off of 223rd and Bowling. Definitely get it really good. Because I know a flipper can come in, another house came on the market, exact same house almost over 720.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But it was done, but not completely like brand new.
Like gutted.
But it was, yeah,
Some upgrades have been
some
done.
upgrades, backyards immaculate and very nice.
Mhm.
And I know the person, there's another one that's been on the market for like almost 200 days,
Mhm.
same price, but the backyard is just.
So they need a price reduction.
They did, they made a big one because.
They still haven't
Yeah,
gotten.
they had one in December for
Mhm.
20,000. But based on the things that are selling, that even were like done,
Mhm.
it's 690 is the only one comp that's sold, like in the last 2 months.
Mhm.
And it wasn't, I don't think it was as nice as the 729 one, but it was still updated.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It
so,
makes a difference.
yeah, so I don't know, even, but and it's funny because all through the whole time I never saw no activity from
Mhm.
the agent, like no open house or nothing. The past 2 weekends, she didn't have an open houses. She's probably running into almost expiring and
There
getting
you
some pressure from the
Mhm.
person because,
You gotta get busy.
yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta talk to those clients and to reduce them a little bit more.
Mhm.
So. Especially knowing like one that just came on the market, and then I know she probably see mine that's coming.
And that comp, right, that price.
And the comp, but actually the comp was across the street too.
Mhm.
Directly, it's on the exact same house. So it's all for 690, but they. And they listed it for 690,
Mhm.
They didn't list it for 750 or anything, crazy, they straight, this is 690, sold for 690.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, she got
Yeah.
everything.
Never forget
Oh.
that.
Spicy sauce.
I'm trying to lay off the bread, but thank you.
I'll take care of money. Oh, it's.
The scoop in there too. The green sauce. Yeah, that's so good.
I wasn't trying to take a whole lot.
I'm trying to lay off bread.
I'm gonna get it. Thank you.
I'll put the rest in the fridge. No, I'm okay.
I do.
Okay.
Off to the next. Ladies, have a great day. Have a great day. Chris, have a great day. I'll see you.
All right.
Probably go pick up kids.
How about that? Was that?
Well, it does, but since this class.
I know, it's glad to keeping us engaged.
That's all right.
No, I can't touch it right now.
Fine with that.
It's in, conversations.
Okay. Take care, everyone.
Okay, bye-bye.
See ya next time.
Mom, this text finding, well. You were looking for a condo or channels to be done and range, but it's market, so much that I think we probably need the budget. I'd like to have a conversation we discuss further. I can also know person already purchased it now, but it extensively the vendors paying or getting done.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Susan, did you take the vendors from the ones connect with?
I took my list of vendors from other offers.
Okay. As long as you got something, we're just here.
Nothing, and then we have that way.
Yeah, oh, fair,
And he works in the Coloring Valley office.
gotcha. Cool.
He just sent me a link. But like, I was thinking, oh, I can't use the ones in Taurus. I'm gonna use that list for myself, because I have had so many shady.
I've had a couple of shady resource contractors over the past couple of years. Oh, this reminded me. That another company.
How do you say the information and how can come in and just see if that's. Am I missing it? Yeah. Where does it say that we're parking in?
I think it's probably depends on what.
Well, I just added there, I just put a neighborhood in there to that. That one.
On somebody specific, not on the comment.
Yeah, but it doesn't say. There's no say that. That's cool.
I have. Yeah. I don't think there is. I don't know, check the name, see if there's no.
Oh, she's still there.
If it's, no, not the name, but it's the name.
Oh.
It's saved.
That's true.
Yeah. I think that one's automatic, but
Let's put Mr. Henry on the plan. Or smart. What's the business?
The drip and the campaign the same. They're not.
That's.
Hmm?
Which, was it a tab? Where do we go to do the? To do this, trip in here?
Smart plan
It's not
on
possible.
the left.
I did one,
Yeah.
you go to contacts and you get other person's name.
If you go to contacts and then their name, the smart plan option is on the top right, I think, yeah.
What did you say, was it opportunity? Which one was that, which one was, no,
Didn't show a list of smart plans.
it turns out it's.
The other way is to do it in here, yeah, because it'll show. Everyone is smart. Yeah. And then, yeah. Probably for the monthly or the bi-weekly.
Oh, you can go in and just. send them all these. He did that with us.
We can send people freeze as a smart. But yeah, no, I think that's just the neighborhood nurture.
You're right. I mean, I did it.
It's one where you just assign the contact neighborhood, and then they get automatic either bi-weekly or
And
monthly.
then the files are looking for, and they'll send you. I'll find the package. His name, like,
Yeah, for sure. As for like customizing it and stuff, I'm not sure if you can do that, like a specific, like, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever, just price range.
You can.
Okay, I'm not trying to do that. That's something I need to learn, well. Hey, is this Catherine? Hey, Catherine, my name is Tim Hall. I'm an agent with Pelham South Bay as well. Yeah, I see you have a listing that's actually your property. I was wondering if you were holding open houses for it, or I'd love to hold an open house for you. Possible.
On Monday.
Can I do it on Saturday, this Saturday? Great, I'm thinking maybe. Is there a time, I mean, that, you know, you would need to not be around or? Okay, okay. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Great. Okay, a super key. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. On the window, button pushes, all right. Saturates and neutral first. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, I'll shoot you a text then, like specific time and day, just to kind of clarify everything. Right. Sounds good. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Kevin. All right. Bye-bye.
Made it sound so easy.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
gosh, are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm just calling another agent too, and I'm like. Yeah.
That's cool. Where's it at?
It's an agent for Kiddo South Bay, but she, I guess, is in Arizona now, she's selling her home in Torrance. So, kind of a weird situation, yeah, I'm like, hey, I know it's your property, I don't know, it's kind of hold it over there. Whatever,
That's cool.
yeah. Thanks for saying it sounded easy, because it doesn't feel easy. Now, at least when Bob asked me if I had a open house, I can say yes.
I guess you do a search, and you save the search. And you send them a search, right? That's how you do it, I remember. You remember, so you go to the contact.
Thanks somebody they're already using it age, but.
You don't call for anything. You don't call.
Oh.
You don't call.
Okay.
No.
Probably that you could call, that you could say something like. Well, I'm not, no, I know you're working with an agent, but I may still be able to provide you with. Doing some like, send resources like.
Mine was affordable. But.
It's,
This is the kind of. What are they gonna say? I'm gonna be sick, because I'm sick, I'm kidding. And I have to do it. Yeah, I don't mind if it's a camera, What? Oh, I know as it calls it, oh, like, I'm gonna put it on the house, maybe I can, reach out to another agent, maybe I can find something. I think you guys might like, like you. So who's your agent?
That's what it is. You want to know who they're.
Well, you don't have it in
mind who it is. That's what they said.
Just to say they stay that way. Put their agent's information.
No, you're trying to everybody.
Their agent, what their, who their agent is, maybe.
You said, came out of the house, thank you for coming by. Then my name is, be back, they know who came by.
No, this guy's has. The agent here.
Here at South Bay.
No, Linda Murray, but.
Oh, they told you who it is.
That has a sister,
Oh,
so.
what their agent to have surprise.
Surprise.
Kids, they want very happy.
And that's.
Right.
I'd be more than happy to send, if I were myself, I send you camera and contact information. No, that's okay, then you can move on. Then maybe I get this.
So I should ask for his sister's contact.
Casually.
Yeah.
They came from my open house. I have an English sister. I would love to send you some listings, which you figure sister or whatever, some listings. If you like, I can do that in your contact information. I think Aaron said to do it when you see your line.
Think that would like, and I think working on it, working it down.
Okay.
So,
How many lines?
How are the contacts?
don't call.
They're coming good. I'm doing okay. Well, that's part, I see what I have. Oh, yeah. That's part.
Do you call? I was
You
just.
call someone if they have an agent on it. If they fill the form out, and they have an agent, you call them or you know. I don't know.
I would follow up with them, because you're not necessarily soliciting business, not saying like, hey, I'm gonna represent you from now on. Just say thank you so much for stopping by the open house, just wanna get your feedback on how the property was for you, what were your thoughts? You can ask them for their agent contact information, and let them know like, hey, I would love to reach out to your agent, so let them know you stopped by and give them a heads up if you're looking. What's your agent's name? And then they'll be like,
Yeah, bring his name with it. It's the person's sister.
the agent, the contact sister.
Would you reach out or would you not?
Yeah.
Still.
Yes, I would know to the agent, if you have the agent's name and phone number, I would reach out to the agent then. And just say, hey, your client stopped by the open house, just wanna let you know. Just wanna follow, are they interested in doing an offer? I'm gonna say it again, so I would probably just tell you in the class.
Okay.
I'll lead generation, make it smooth. I don't know that.
I know, every time I walk by your office,
Who, me?
you don't say it, attitude,
Oh.
you know.
I'm like, oh, I don't sound like.
No, I'm like, not so rude, not. Yeah.
When I do my demands.
Yeah, I'm like, that's how you might see slide down.
Well, these are.
So. Make this. So once you have one, but I think that it typically has a more sense picture.
5 minutes.
Let's come. Good. Yeah, this is recruiting, all right. Yeah, no, good, thank you.
So, you. Please. You know, the kids from. Are they stressing? They are. So, you. Look at my belly. I'm happy to do those. Do some cry.
In Maria, that walking out store,
Uh-huh.
it was something I was like. Something I never would have thought. I would comment. Some words.
I better. Appreciate it.
Love it. Absolutely love it. A wedding venue in Long Beach. Next you.
Oh, see. So in Europe. Right.
And we're gonna put them on New York time. Let's put them on New York time.
Well, I think I was saying before, to be in London. I didn't think on the. Oh, you can go to. Got me negotiating with myself.
And she wanna put an F Suzanne, Tuesday.
You're in the EU.
Oh, your last name.
No.
I have like one or two more.
Of what?
Go ahead.
Oh, I got plenty. I have 2 million stuff to write on. I just want to get sort of an idea of, right? This. E. So good. These, I forced myself to stay up, I stayed up for 30 minutes. Couple days, we walk that 12 miles. So you don't want to do that patient. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do that. You guys still on that drinking? Or you? No. I'm not concerned to go there and then be that's great. You're on the list. Well, I get some of the revenue. Yeah, it's not here.
Yes.
You need to. Well.
Which one is it?
Buttons up.
Eyes. One of the stack.
So you want to know which area, what part of TV has ocean views?
Yeah.
Kind of, okay, the peninsula is on hills.
Right.
So.
I'm gonna go around I got the city.
Because there's some tucked in neighborhoods too. So, but, parts of our TV, because you can have a harbor view and you can have ocean view too. Oh, it's about the same.
No.
Anything like Los Verdes area? PBS. PBS. Basically, PBS is broken down in five neighborhoods. Holiday, Mountain Code.
I went back to school up there.
Close, kind of the closest to.
Yeah, I'm here to answer the so many, number for, states, party fan.
I'm searching.
Put views.
Oh, but on the one in command, I can't, just to go to the real one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one, if a house has views, that's the number one thing that agents want to sell. So they will always put views in there, so if you click it, it'll. Because there's so many different.
Command wasn't, didn't give you the option to come in and view. Didn't know if it was command.
I go. With pocket, I had a small on one side, you'll have a view, the other side will have. So we have to really change what it's part of part of TV has views.
Okay. So that's what you.
Yeah. But the price point will also dictate what the part of TV needs to get. You know, they're looking. PBS Estates, in my opinion, is a nicer area. Than Ranch Plaza. Even though there are comparable expensive homes in RPB, but PB Estates neighborhood is closer to the water. And it's just more.
Cause I sent her some that are not on a partial, but she wants to feel.
Full one, yeah, well, you can get a full, you can get right next to Trump, the golf course.
Wow.
There's,
Sit on what about me.
there's a lot of homes you can get, not obstruction.
What you need to do me right.
You can't say I want another PV and I want to. I think I'll $20,000. But where his price level kind of where you will earn PV.
So the MLS actually the price right there. Oh, yeah, I can see it right there.
Price range. Most homes in PV are usually above 2,000 or above 1,800. So if you want to, if you want a big house like 4,000 square foot, then you have. Talk to your buyer, see what you want in more details. So what's important? You know, you.
Not from mother and so on.
So, to like, why they say, no, call me.
You know, what you do, you find a property with a view at a certain price point. And you go, hey,
Yeah, I try to weed them out that way.
we don't know, hey, look, there's this property right now, tell me what you think about it. Or if you want to take a look, has your views, it has everything you're looking for, just for the mother, they might want a single level, no stairs. But yeah.
I'll do that. I'll do that now. I'll do my last one of the day.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's legit, we could buy it.
Yeah. The real MLS, right? It is. I go to the real MLS, not.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks. Oh, you do your posts. That's great. Vehicles. Listen to me. It's just that. Oh, why I cannot remember this login for this command. It's so hard because I didn't make it up. No, right?
It actually. When we got there, it's maybe 1:30, 100. $2.
They were like telling them. Everything was not great.
Ocean views and not ocean, ocean.
No, PP is saying,
Yeah, yeah.
thank you, my cousin lives up there. Well, my
No, I'm saying there's no.
It doesn't say it in a link where you.
No, I put here on the property, but
It's
so much
not.
doesn't give me, there's no, you know, I'm not going to photo.
Mostly everybody.
You put on a plan,
Oh, another.
you put on a smart plan.
All that, so that's.
Did you put it in our combined?
No.
plan? Put it in a combined, and I can put it in smart plan.
Usually require contacted.
But you already got a message. You already reached out and left a message, we're gonna follow anyway.
So put in your notes, left in that column, 131.
I didn't leave a message, I just,
Oh, you didn't leave a message.
I thought we were supposed to keep calling until we got.
No, that's about.
So message and say. Right? That's fine.
I still got that. But I don't do it.
That's not enough, take another one.
But when you say a message.
This one has ocean view.
Hmm?
Did you put them in?
No, I
Yes, no answer?
No, I just wrote it on a piece of paper.
No, because it wasn't.
Okay, so. It's just. Tell me. Do it.
So that's. That's the one that's. Let's go on board. Let's go on. And which one? Oh, I didn't remind. Oh, I mean, not $4.7 million. Okay. You. I'm gonna send. Everything's in the rain. Let's do it. Comes back.
All these are for me.
Share link. Six. So there's no one to leave it in there.
Like you said, I think there were a couple that just moved. They used to live here and went to the East Coast. They stayed there a few years and they come, then they came, they're coming back now, they're renting, Airbnb or something like that.
Hi Jerry, how are you? This is Gisette Mayura. You met my husband and partner, Chris Mayura, at the open house on Sunday. We're just calling, thank you for stopping by. You made the day go by so much faster. Chris shared with me that you are interested in buying something sooner than later. Please give us a call back at your convenience. We can be reached at area code 323-497-8660. Or you can reach Chris at area code 323-497-8661. We would love to get together and chat. So please give us a call at your convenience. Talk to you soon. Thanks. Bye. So what are you looking for?
Hold on.
So which one is it, 8x8 open house? Yeah, this is the one. What is she looking for? What's the code downtown? No, that's the, what was the code downtown?
There's a 912, but that's. The community address.
So it becomes a flyer.
Okay.
It's 1100 Los Angeles. You know, it's 9 something, right?
That's going to be. 90015.
Thanks. What was, South Grant? We go back to the noise station.
Well, when I talked to the agent, he said he went right next door.
What's your Friday? The price range.
Okay, it's on. Good.
Which area is this one? This one for 605 Grand Avenue, 385 Grand Avenue, 617. So it's like one square. That one's 10/7, yeah. Wow. This one is 700 miles, trust me.
We're talking about the cold calling, the building owners.
Yeah.
Sorry, other things like that. Third one, you said it was four, the third one, I know, is notice the people.
Oh, yeah, that's,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly,
that's
yeah.
what it's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I know I had it, like, what's my circle? Sort of
Yeah.
expired, and I know I had to listen to that. Anyway, search for those and then I'll have to,
So it's expired and then,
or I don't know if that's the only thing. I'm not sure, I haven't done that so long.
and what was the other one?
LD.
Something, I don't know. You just said it.
I know it's a big.
Yes.
And it's Do they even have farming tools? FNT. Fidelity is something, Total Farm, up in